Starting off this morning, Westlake boys taking on Avondale College. It's the best of the beaten bunch. These fellas going down in the quarterfinals, but winning their last game yesterday. So this will be the playoff for 5th and 6th in the boys champions grade. It's a fall from grace for Westlake boys. They took out the competition last year, 18 points to 6, winners over James Cook High School. However, not to be this year. They were stopped in their tracks, 24 points to 4 by Dilworth College. Dilworth in the final later on today, and they are flying high. First year in the competition, believe it or not. But also big raps for Avondale, not in the competition last year, but making it to the quarterfinals as we get underway. Always grimace at this first one of the day, 9 AM, taking a carry. Can never be easy. But here they are, nice little shift play. They are warmed up. Westlake this morning with a line break. Look at this, down the left side, nice and easy. Avondale, they're still in bed. There's a chase back here from the number 15. That's Kobe Whitaker. But it's all too easy. Try there for TK Tiffany Harris, the number 3. Breaking away, not needing his winger. Full speed ahead, Westlake into an early lead in under a minute. So Adam Watson to take the kick. Westlake out in front. There's been a slow start. There's a lot of players missing from this Westlake team from last year. Watson lines up the conversion. That goes up and to the right. It's a very cool and calm morning here, Sunday morning here in Takanini. Home of the Nationals. 6 fields here at Bruce Pulman, 2 over at Walter Massey Park, 1,400 participants. Tournament that just keeps growing and growing each year. Now, we mentioned Westlake champions of the boys championship grade last year. They were stopped early on by Tau Mataro, 12 points to 10. They go on to beat Onehunga High School 24-6, which meant a very tough quarterfinal against a top seed Dilworth, where they were beaten convincingly 24 points to 4. And in their final game yesterday, beating Tau Mataro again, 22 points to 8. So that ball knocked on. Avondale with an opportunity. Got some speed out wide. Manga Ono. He's out there on the right wing with the bleached hair. You can't miss him. He's got Dragon Mali as his centre partner. We'll see if the ball makes its way out there. But for now, they go one off the ruck to Gino Paulson. Now they come back to the left. Nice block shape here, using their hands, trying to find some space around this Westlake defence. As they try to hold him up, drive him towards the sideline, but he stands in the tackle, plays it. Avondale on tackle 3. Trying to find some space here. Yuka Shin in the 6th jersey. He's set up, looking for some ball out the back, but they go left again. Getting very low and close to the try line. In fact, was he held up? No, he's knocked it on. So great D from Westlake. They'll get the ball back here. An opportunity for them to launch another dangerous attack, just like they did in the first set. 3 tackles in, they take the lead 4-0 over Avondale. 4.5 minutes gone in the first half. So Kenny Tuala, the number 16 for Avondale, he's starting now on the front row. We'll see who rolls on. Here's a very similar play. We've seen this before. So nice low tackle round the legs. And a late flop from that speedster, Mangaono. So kicked into touch, tap on halfway. Quite condensed defense in the middle of the field. They've got 3 down the short side. We'll see if Westlake want to come back down here. They seem to be favouring this left edge. You've only got 2 out on the right, so oh no, there's more there. I'm picking this as the way they're going to come. Oh no. Right idea, but execution's a little bit off there. Pass from Tui Vakaloloma going to ground. He's a big rangy number 11. We're looking for some redemption on this defensive set. Yuka Shin at dummy half. Brings it left. Avondale back in possession, inside their own half. One off the ruck, it goes to Boys. Here's a bit of play. Shen, short ball. So Shen's still at dummy half. Phillips goes short side. Oh, big contact. That's got a hoit. Cody Phillips, keep your eyes on him, the number 8. Looks like he's playing in a dummy half position. Shen. Spinning, going very close to the sideline. Westlake will do what they can to throw him out. Oh, wow, he says the tackle was completed. So 5th tackle now. Bit of a free play, really, for Avondale. And they drop it a metre short from the try line. Avondale back on the attack. This is Paulson. Watson. Adam Watson, the fullback. Gino Paulson, the fullback for Avondale. Tackle 2. You can smell a big shift play coming here for Westlake. They use the ball very well. There it is again. This is a try score. He's got one already. There's an offload. There's Vakaloloma going to ground. .40 up from their line now, marching towards the Avondale end of the ground. Up over halfway. This is 5th tackle. Nice easy kick into the corner. That's the way they go. Is it taken on the full? No, they let it bounce. Just gives the defense an extra half a second to get up there. And there they are, driving them back inside the 20. Avondale on tackle 2, 25 out from their line. Not a whole lot of chat going on offensively. An opportunity to offload. He keeps hold, 35 out. Phillips looking for runners. Here's some leg drive. Tackle 4. This is Boyce. Boyce still going. Great run from Costa Boyce. Last tackle, Phillips goes left. Shen puts it up into the breeze. No chase back from Westlake. The fullback is all alone. Oh, did he get a touch on the ball? Shades of Dimitri Vaimonga 2 nights ago. So referee says yes, it was touched. 10 minutes into the first half. Westlake with an early lead, which they still maintain. Avondale right back in this. So we enter somewhat of an arm wrestle. Tit for tat at the moment. Boyce with a tackle over the top. Westlake 40 out from their line. Slight upper hand in the territory battle, I do believe. Tackle 3, here we go. Bit of space out wide. The defense shot up. They were able to get around with some smart passing and chasing back, making the tackle. That's the Avondale number 6. No, it's not the 6, the pink headgear. We'll find out who he is in a second. But for now, Avondale. Oh, yes. I thought it might have been high. Referee agrees. So quite late in the count. I think that might have been the 4th tackle perhaps for Westlake. Now they've got a fresh set of 6. They're going to take their time and redirect themselves. They start with a tap and run towards the post. It's a great field position to split the attack. That's exactly what they do. Some go left, ball goes right. It's put down. Ball is put down. Avondale back in control. Strong carry down the left edge. He's a substitute getting ready to come on. Oh, big impact. That's Ogle Parsons playing it. Nice run and spin there from Tony Sawakai. Oh, Boyce with the don't argue. 5th tackle. Shen, smart kick. Looking for the sideline, but finding the winger. There's a high shot. No malice in it though, Yuki Shen. Accidents do happen, but it's a penalty nonetheless. So 12 minutes gone. Quite a close contest at the moment. Avondale, they've had a great tournament so far. 14-10, they beat Papakura in their first game. They go on to beat Otahu College 12-10. Some very close ones. They go down to James Cook High School in the quarterfinals. That's a very tough team to draw in the quarters. They do win their last game yesterday though. 16 points to 4, winners over Tamaki College. And now they find themselves playing for a spot in the top 5. Top 5 national glory in the boys championship grade. As Westlake give up a penalty for an obstruction. That's the man that's just come on from the interchange. Wearing the number 1, I think it's Gino Paulson, but I don't think he's playing fullback. Might be the only jersey that fits. So Shen kicks the touch. It's a nice kick. Utilising that breeze that's slowly building. So tap and go. Shen finds Finau. Lani Finau. Phillips is there at dummy half. Boyce, short ball. Toloa. Plays it. Phillips, this time they come right. Boyce again. Shen. Defense rushes up. Shen looking for the offload. Oh. Great work from the Westlake defense, putting pressure on. It's a try scorer from earlier, TK Tapini Harris. Chance goes bigging for Avondale. There was some precious territory. Oh, some precious possession. Lani Finau, the number 11, he doesn't look too healthy as he hobbles into the scrum. So Mikaele Iosefa, the number 5 in the pink headgear for Avondale. Looks like he's playing in the halves role. He's got some wheels if we can see him in open space. For now he's there at marker. There's Westlake, punch it in again. Up over halfway now. They send numbers right defensively. They got 3 down the short side. Will be surprised if they try to take that space. Here they come, a little switcheroo. Is there an offload? Great tackle there, Avondale. Slamming him on his back, slow play the ball. They're hungry to get themselves back in this. They're down by 4. Playing for a top 5 spot in the nation. There's a little chip. Looked like he was shaping for the big bomb. Kept the fullback in 2 minds and he regathers. That is rugby league. Jet Jameson. What a kick, what a play. Great execution. So here comes the rain on field 4. Let's have a look at that try again if we can. Bang. What a bounce. Sits up perfectly. Couldn't have asked for a better bounce. He had the fullback in 2 minds. He had the big slow wind up as if he was going to put it up into the clouds. Great awareness. Playing off the cuff, playing eyes up footy, excuse the cliche. So conversion successful. Westlake extend the lead 10 points to 0. As we have another 3 minutes left here in the first half. I'm sure you'll be huddling under that marquee at halftime. So here we go, Avondale. Back underway. Oosh, big shot. Big right shoulder contact coming through. This guy's dangerous. This left edge for Westlake, very dangerous. So that's Tapini Harris. Very, very versatile in the way he comes onto the ball. Step off both feet, great fend. We saw the speed that he's got for his first try. We'll see if that's the way they come now. They take one back to the right. Driven back by Avondale. Not ideal for Westlake trying to set up for the next play. Puariki is the number 6 out here for Westlake. He's got the ball now. Hands. Tapini Harris. Look at him go. Linking up with support. Great play. Westlake. Oh, can't quite get it down. Jet Jameson looking for his second. There's a bit of space. Ball goes over the top. Winger jumps. He can't get there. Westlake Fantastic rugby league. That's the way you do it, a real team try. Kobe Whitaker, the number 15, got himself in a good position trying to block that passing lane, but very well weighted pass to get it up over the defender, but not over the sideline. Great stuff from Westlake. $14-0, now the difference, as this will take us to half-time. So flags stay down. There's a hooter for half-time. Westlake boys in control. 14 points to 0. As they cram under the marquee, we'll be back for the second half in just a moment.
Epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is Business.
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a
So straight back in. If you missed what just happened, the wind blew the
A
ball
simple
off the
warm-up
tee
is a
over the dead ball
game
line.
changer. Not only will it improve your
Didn't hit it,
performance,
but-
but it will reduce the chances of...
That could be believable. It's very windy here on field 4. But no, Westlake have kicked it dead. It's going to be a goal line dropout. Not the ideal start for Avondale. As we now switch ends, they've got the wind in their face. Which is only going to make life a little bit harder as they get a lucky bounce. Very lucky bounce. Not a great pickup. It's a clean-up crew coming across there for Westlake to get that ball. Tui Whakaloloma, the number 11. Ball slips past him, and now Avondale back in possession. One minute into the second half, 19 to play. Nice little pass back on the inside to Kini Toloa. Phillips from dummy half. Oh, Gino Paulson. Carting it in for some big contact. Phillips again goes left this time. Some strong carries from Avondale, but the ball coming out there, perhaps a telling sign of the conditions. And the water down there on the field. There was a Voni Nonova. Looks like a half-time substitution, so coming on for his first carry. Apologies, Tony Sokal. So Westlake 14-0 lead. Oh, big shot. That's the way you get the ball back. Great defense from Avondale. Not taking any funny business down that short side. So we'll come back to the initial ruling, which was a forward pass. I believe that came from the dummy half. So now Mikaele Iosefa will feed the scrum. Some chat there from Avondale just to shorten up the pass. Mackenzie Lee out the back. Nice, safe, short ball. Oh, yes. Yes. It is 9:30 a.m. If you weren't awake already, that's going to wake you up. It's AJ Ayapo, the big number 20 for Avondale. Gets up smiling. So 3 errors in the opening 3 minutes. As Avondale bring on the bomb squad. Defense here is the next priority for them. As Westlake on the first tackle off the scrum. Great one-on-one tackle from Phillips. Ball and all. Wraps him up, stops him in his tracks. So this is quickly becoming a real forwards game. As Westlake fighting for every metre here. Jet Jamieson Parked himself down the short side. Ball lost again. So who can make the adjustments the quickest here? Obviously it's wet, it's slippery. You're going to have to keep hold of the ball. I think whichever team can make their adjustments and start to respect the possession will take hold of this game. Westlake, they have taken hold of the scoreboard at the moment though. 14-0 it stands, 5 minutes gone in the second half. Just 15 to play. This is the last game of the day, or last game of the tournament. It's been a long 3 days for both these sides. Let's see who can finish here with the W in the win-loss column. Aiopo. Phillips from dummy half. Might be a chance for him to run. Might just be smart to go running off the ruck. 5 scoots and a kick. Could be the order of the day. Look at the rain. Ripping into field 4 now. There's no protection from the elements out here. No clubhouse or trees to shield you. We are in the wide open here on field 4. Very messy, very ugly. Probably not the conditions to be throwing offloads. So Westlake back in possession, 6.5 gone. Still inside their half. It's a nice, safe little carry there. Jameson at dummy half. He'll just be looking for a nice short pass off the ruck. Looking for someone to get forward. Great defense from Avondale. Strong carry nonetheless. There's last in it. Off the bench and into the fray. Oh, great footwork. Here we go. Westlake, can they finish this off? It's a great tackle there from Ogle Parsons, a 22 for Avondale, getting back to cover. Short side. It's a 4-on-2. They're quickly running out of space though, as the numbers arrive for Avondale to shut that down on the right edge. No markers. Smart play. They recognise no markers there. And some slow defenders getting back to the corner. Not too sure who it was who scored it, but it was a great team effort to get down there. Nice little line break to help them out along the way. So we'll have another look again there. Looks like Zion Tafia. Zion Tafia, the try scorer. Put that on the stat sheet. 4 points for him. And another 4 for Westlake. 18 points to 0, they now lead. Well, over on field 1, it is the platter final. 17th versus 18th. That is between Francis Douglas Memorial College and Otahuhu College. That was the last game of the day that we saw here on field 4. Otahuhu got some real punch in that team. They're currently leading 14 points to 6 in the platter final. So nice kick from the sideline. Flag stayed down, but it had plenty of power despite the conditions. As we approach the halfway mark in the second half, time very, very quickly running out for an Avondale fight back. But I think at this point they might not be thinking come back. They might just be thinking about a hot shower straight after this. So here's the reset. Oh, beautifully weighted kick. Helped out by the wind. Phillips came through. Always going to be a tough catch. Inside the final 10 now. Jameson to feed. Don't expect any big shift plays. We saw them in the first half from Westlake. However, the conditions have quickly changed. Oh, wake up. Down the left side, still going. What a run this is, sliding low. Keeping away from the sideline. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's gone into touch. But not before biting off around 40 metres. So not a bad effort. Brave to pin the ears and have a crack. So Mangaono plays it on the 40. Phillips. This might be the best play Avondale have at the moment. Just running from dummy half and the offload. Oof. One of those days. That ball's going to keep popping out. Phillips out of dummy half though. I'm loving the look of that. Here's a try scorer. Tafia. Oh, big contact there on Watson. It looks like he's lost his headgear. This is wet weather footy. Early kick. Get it down the other end. Very smart rugby league. Because the way things are going, there's a very good chance Avondale could cough up the ball here. Kobe Whitaker will play it on the first tackle, 10 metres out. Maiongo. Here's Phillips again. Question mark around the shoulder charge. Referee says play on. And there you go. That's why you kick it early. That's why you kick it downfield. You put the ball in the other team's court, and in wet, greasy conditions, that's what you get. So great game management from the Westlake halves. Jameson and Apuariki, the 6 and 7. We'll see what they can cook up. They scored 3 tries in the first half. They've got 1 already in the second. With 7 minutes to go, we'll see if they can add to that. Off the back of the scrum. So Jameson at first receiver. He's got Tafia on his right. They go up the middle. It's been a bit of a spark since he's come on. There's Lalangavesi, the 14 for Westlake. On tackle 3, they've got Phillips offside. So Whakaloloma taking that one in, winning a penalty. So now Lalangavesi will tap, will pass off to Hollis. Hollis in the orange boots and the pink headgear. What a combination. Lalangavesi, left side. Plenty of space. Can they punch it through? Defense pushes them back. There's a man offside. Right foot. Fighting to get their arm free, or fighting to find his front. It's last in it. He's been strong since he's come on. Lalanga Vesi, wide pass. Jameson. Out the back, here we go, Westlake. They're down on numbers. Look like a 5-on-3 out on the left edge. They knew they were coming. But they come back the other way. Jameson with a little dummy step. Offload, ball on the ground. Avondale recollect. And now Westlake getting back in defence. As Phillips. Looking for runners, looking for a quick play the ball. Here we go. Here we go, in open space. The man in the pink headgear, Michaeli Aiosefo, he's going to have to reload because they could come back down his edge quickly. Yeah, ref doesn't like it. He saw the shoulder charge. I'd say in these conditions, it might be a matter of tap and go. Westlake, they're all offside if they want to get going. Referee's given them their mark. Over on field 1, Otahuhu still leading 14-6. Michaeli Aiosefo, ooh, big tackle on him. Phillips, Boyce. Boyce beats, almost beats the tackle. The tackle of Tafia. Now it's Phillips. Big AJ at dummy half, goes right. Boyce again. Loves the left-hand fend. There's some space out wide, but very, very hard to get the big pass going. Here we go. Here's a simple one that they could get down. Ball is grounded. Referee points to it. They are on the board. And it's the big man, AJ Iopo. Three minutes to go. Get themselves on the scoreboard. I don't think we'll see 2 tries in the next 3 minutes. Never say never. So William Ogle Parsons puts it up. Lovely kick. Flags go up. 2 converted tries a difference. They might get one more set here, Avondale. So let's see what they can do with it. Final score on field 1, 14-6, Otahuhu over Francis Douglas Memorial College. Over on field 6, Tamaki College 16-8 over Hamilton Boys. Papakura High School 18-4 over Hauraki Plains College. That's in the under 15s boys carnival. So for the second time this half, they allow that ball to bounce over the dead ball line. I thought they might have one more set, but they might be defending for one more set. Just over a minute left in this game. And see the puddle starting to form. She's been a tough 3 days. That one's out on the full. Here come Westlake. Hollis. Setting the platform. Lalange Vesey. They go left. Left they go again. There's space. It's batted down. Might be play on. It is play on. 1-on-1. Great defense. Oh, wow. They give one more try. I thought that was fantastic defense from Kobe Whitaker. Mitch Moses like. But no, wasn't to be. I think the appeal from Westlake might have sold it to the referee and to the touch judge. But well done, Westlake College. They'll finish number 5 in the country here in this boys championship grade. Of course, they are missing some key figures. Carwin Patterson, one of their real leaders last year, no longer with them at Westlake. As Avondale still got to wait for the conversion. They can't wait to get out of here. Referee sends them back. Very unsportsmanlike here, walking past the kicker as he's lining up the conversion. It's a very tough kick regardless. So the aim is good, the power is not. But they won't need it regardless. Westlake, 22 points to 6. Winners over Avondale College. That is the 5th and 6th. The battle for 5th and 6th over and done with. Next, we have the battle for 3rd and 4th. The best of the beaten bunch. New Plymouth taking on James Cook High School in just a moment. We'll be back soon.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is Business.
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
introducing the star of our show. His name is
hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
So here we go, two eager teams who are already straight into it, slightly early on the kickoff. So a few technical difficulties here as we battle the conditions.
hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is Massey.
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down.
Here we go. We are back into the action. Thank you for staying with us as we battle the conditions here. Bit of rain fade. I think they call it. Don't ask me. I'm not a technical man. But 6-0 the score. That I do know. So these two sides here, best of the beaten bunch. Taken down in the semi-finals. New Plymouth beaten well by Dilworth 24-0. And James Cook, they played Tauranga here on field 4. They'll be frustrated with that performance. They went down 20 points to 8. Despite a late charge. But they now find themselves 6-0 up against New Plymouth, who have been great to watch here. We've seen them already here on field 4 when they took down Taumataro 20 points to 6. They also took down Sir Edmund Hillary and Marcelin College earlier in the tournament on day one. So here they are now, New Plymouth. Rumbling up towards the 20, still going. Make that the 15. Referee just about to blow his whistle there for some marker interference. Cade Davis, he scored a double here yesterday. Looking like he's going to get on the score sheet today. He's in a hell of a mood. Off comes the headgear, out comes the afro. New Plymouth, oh, perhaps a shepherd, yes, referee spotted it. So the hands go up from Ben Sinclair. Is that Sinclair? I believe that's Sinclair. I could be wrong. There's been a few jersey swaps from yesterday. Yeah, I'm quite sure that's Ben Sinclair in the number 10 jersey. So Afuk passes it in. And here's a guy that was in the thick of the action in that semi-final against Tauranga, Toribau. He poses a huge threat out on the right side. As Ali Mai punches it in for James Cook. Some swarming defence. Still going, look at the leg drive. Simmons. So penalised there for the leg pull. They'll be looking for their second try now. Hakatoa Tupou. He scored the first one for James Cook. You'll see him in the number 13 jersey if he is still on the field. He might have gone off for a spell. This is Lincoln Tonga. No, there he is, Hakatoa in the 13 shirt under the post with the ball now. Nice pass. He's drawn in some defenders, creating some space out wide for Toribau. Toribau sat down, 5 metres out. Tudia from dummy half, straight into the thick of it. That's not going to stop them. Tupou, a metre short, plays it back to Tudia. They come to the left. Oh, numbers outside him. Great work from the New Plymouth winger to get up in the way. Oh, that's too easy. That is too easy. It was a scrambling effort to shut it down in the corner. They just couldn't find themselves again. Couldn't reconnect that defensive line as Richmond Ropati crashes over for James Cook. Their second try. 18 minutes gone. We'll have another look at that try. There's the original play there. Thought they might have butchered it with some attackers outside him. And then Ropati on 5th tackle. They're all looking out the back. They're all looking at the man in the yellow headgear. That's Hihi Fauvale. But they choose to go short to Ropati. Great short ball. Plenty of attacking options on this James Cook side. They've had a great tournament so far. Winners here against Shirley, I believe, on field 4, 30 points to 12. They then go on to beat Whanga Paroa, 10 points to 6. They beat Avondale, 16 points to 10. And they run into a very tough semi-final against Tauranga. Well, not a great start for them in that game. They fell behind early. They went down 20 points to 8. So nice kick there from Malakai Hihi Faivale. He gives the water bottle and the headgear back to the team man. As we count down the seconds in the first half. See where New Plymouth go with this. This game, of course, the third and fourth playoff. You want to finish in the top three here in the boys' championship grade. We just saw the playoff for fifth and sixth between Westlake and Avondale. Westlake coming out on top of that one. So ball pops out, New Plymouth. Oh, there goes the hooter. Too little, too late. They won't get a crack at a try, but they've still got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes to chase down a 12-point lead. Is James Cook in control of this one so far? 12 points to nil. We'll be back in just a moment with the second half.
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
So here we go, second half. New Plymouth chasing a 12-point lead. James Cook. Can they finish their tournament on a high? Battling for a place in the top three. Both teams unfortunate not to be in the final today. New Plymouth going down to Dilworth in their semi-final. James Cook Going down to Tauranga here on field 4. Look at this guy. This guy is a superstar. He started the tournament with 2 tries here on field 4. He's got 1 already. This is his second one. He's going to finish with 2 tries, maybe even 3. There's still plenty of time here. But what a specimen. Hakatoa Tupou. A real talisman for this James Cook team. Making it look easy as he breaks out of his half to finish it off. Hihi Faivale should add the extras here from right in front. 16-0 the score. New Plymouth trying to debrief what just happened. Trying to come up with a recipe to stop that man. So they get into a huddle now. Might be a show of unity. Way to connect. Might be just trying to keep the wind out. As Hei Faivale adds the extras. 18-0 now the score. Just 2 minutes in to the second half. If you missed it already, earlier today on field 4 we had Westlake boys in Avondale playing for 5th and 6th in the boys championship grade. 14-0 at halftime, Westlake win. They cruised home 22-6. And straight after this game, St. Thomas playing Rotorua boys. That's right, St. Thomas, the 2-time reigning champions. They are in the 5th and 6th place playoff. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Always expected in school age footy, of course. Players come and go. Teams chop and change every year. There's no telling where these two sides could end up next year. Both with plenty of potential. James Cook in control at the moment. Now, Tupou, 2 tries already. This time they spread it down the left side. It's a risky pass in the wind, but it's caught well by the winger. And now Mai from dummy half. Look like he's going to run, but he passes it off to Jimmy Kiriopa. Strong showing from him throughout the tournament. The number 3 shirt. Last tackle. Hei Faivale puts it up into some open space. It sits up for just a second. Not long enough for any of the chasers to get there. New Plymouth happy to watch that go over the dead ball line. They'll bring it out to the 20 for a 7-tackle set. This field's starting to look a little bit boggy. Huge amount of rain coming down in the last hour or so. Looks like it's cooled off a little bit for now. New Plymouth not given an inch here. To bring the ball a little off the mark. Richmond Ropati, the number 10. Number 10 and try scorer. He got 1 in the first half. This is Cade Davis. Holding on to that ball as he gets his team up over halfway. Can't be too many tackles left here. This might be tackle 4, I believe. It was a 7-tackle set. Now this is the 5th. Davis thought about pushing through. All onside by the looks of it. You want to catch that on the full if you want to carry on play. Yes, they do. There's an offload. Still going. Can he find? No, ball's ripped out. Comes loose. James Cook back in possession through Toribai. Toribau, sorry. Quite a bunched attack at the moment. No shape out to the left. They look like they just want to keep things in the middle. Ref coming in just to check the well-being of the man playing the ball. Touchy's got something to say. Oh no. So New Plymouth, it was a good attacking set. Started with a tap on their 20. They put up a high kick. Now they've got the ball back. James Cook coughing it up on the second tackle. That's a strip. Now it's understandable when it's slippery, there's going to be a lot of errors. Might be able to get away with a few strips, but not that time. That one's a bit too blatant from Tupou. That one, however, is lost. Referee doesn't want to play on. He's going to come back for a scrum. So a little bit of quality starting to fade out of this game. Few errors. It's very similar to the last game. Westlake, the team that was able to keep hold of the ball the best. Avondale just losing their way as soon as the rain started. There's an uncomfortable looking inside pass. So the big bodies of James Cook slowly inching forward away from their try line. That's tackle 3. They haven't made many meters on this set. There's Muli Puller. Here they go now, trying to go around. They want to stay away from that sideline. Davis with a nice tackle around the mid-drift, but he's not held. Davis staying down. Looks like he might have caught a stray boot or something on the way down. Oh no. That's Richmond Rawpatsi putting it down. So I don't detect any foul play. Davis crawling over the sideline. Looks like he might have caught a knock to the L family jewels. Makes his way back to the New Plymouth dugout. Not a great way to end the tournament. So some substitutions on now. See if they can get themselves on the scoreboard. Just 3 converted tries they trail by. Here they come from dummy half. Good defense from James Cook, rushing up. That's Morrison Fanotti at dummy half. Here's a nice carry, but the ball's come out again. If I had $1 for every knock on in this game, I'd have $17 by full time. So Pavai feeds. It's a real lack of venom in this game at the moment. The errors. A lot of drop ball on both sides. Tupou punching it in. Pavai. Nice footwork. Thought about the pass. He comes off the right foot. 35 out. Tupou again. Good D from New Plymouth. Some errors of poor handling. That one I'll put down to good defense. So it's a 0 tackle. Plymouth. Still 3 converted tries a difference. Here they come. Trying to get a bit of momentum behind the ruck. Morrison Finotti out the back. Grubber, here's a nice play. Some smart wet weather football. Giving them a different look, asking a different question. So he 5 Alet with the line drop out. Inside of 9 minutes left to play. That's a great option though. Going towards the sideline nice and low, but it's cleaned up easily by New Plymouth. Oh, just holding his hand. He almost broke through there. Grabbing hold of the fend. He's able to find an offload. It's Morrison Sinotti, the dummy half. Finds Graham. Oh yes, here we go. There's a bit of fight in the old dogs yet. Samuel Graham touches down. Now, if they can score a try in the next 2 sets, we could have a big finish coming up in the 3rd and 4th playoff here in the boys' championship grade. James Cook, they could be guilty of putting this in cruise control. Up by 3 scores, certainly taken away a bit of the intensity that they started with. So moving in for the kick. It's a nice one. It's got the distance. And it sails through. Excellent kick. 18 points to 6. Still plenty to play for. Still plenty of time on the clock. Inside of 7 minutes to go. It's more than enough time for 2 tries. New Plymouth are going to have to be on the money. They can't afford to keep coughing the ball up. And neither can James Cook if they want to see this thing through. Number 3 spot in the country is at stake here in the boys' championship grade. Now, James Cook last year, they made the finals, going down to Westlake, 18 points to 6. Oh no. That's not the result they would have wanted, New Plymouth. If they want to win this game, they're going to have to do it defensively first before they can think about what they need to do in attack. They got to stop James Cook here. Down by 2 tries already. Less than 6 minutes to play. 3 tries is going to be too much to ask for. Tupou. Oh my gosh, you can't stop this guy. Oh, they haven't stopped them from going over the line, but they have stopped them from putting it down. And that might be the best play that James Cook have. Hakatoa Tupou on the burst. So Turia. There's another big body to stop. There's AJ Tanawai. Jersey up over his head. Long ball, intercept. They might say no touch here. We'll see what the ruling is. I don't think it's a fresh set of 6. But an intercept would have been very nice for New Plymouth. As the rain comes back. Short side. Gonna have to throw it back in. No chance to do so. Great defense. That's the first job done for New Plymouth. The next job, can they get down the other end and post some points? Henry Tudia, the man taken into touch. He's had a great tournament. So here come New Plymouth. Down by 2 tries. We're yet to see a big comeback here on field 4. We've had a few close calls, but as it stands, no real exciting finishes here. Oh no, ball's gone down. Ball's gone down. They're going to have to get it back very quick. Inside of 4 minutes left to play now. Cade Davis, he looks like he's coming back on the field. Some nice D from New Plymouth. Great run from Lincoln Tonga. Turia. Pavai. Turibau. Turibau towards the sideline. New Plymouth, here we go. This is it. They have to score or at least get down the other end on this set. Time is not their friend. And neither is James Cook High School at the moment. Tackle 3. Here you go. This is it. That's exactly what they needed. Do they have the nous to kick into touch? Or is it going to have to be a tap and go? Either way, they're going to have to make a decision and get going. Because we are now inside of 3 minutes left to play. Kick is up. Very close to the sideline. Fook takes it well. Strong run there from the James Cook winger. He was in amongst the action yesterday against Tauranga. Sent off, in fact. So Toribal, tap and go. Looks like James Cook's going to wrap this up. Can they do so with a try? Misake Toribal plays it back to Pavai. Fumbled there for half a second by Tanoi. Pavai. Tanoi comes back to play it. Hakatoa. Hakatoa Tupou. Turia at dummy half. They've been wanting to go left for a while. They're set and waiting for it. And this is what they got cooking. Down the left edge, 1-on-1 with the winger. Turns into a 2-on-1 as the defense slides across. Close to the line. Very close to the line. Dummy half will have a crack. No, it's a short ball. He passes off to the left. Numbers there for New Plymouth. Was he over the line perhaps? Oh no, ball goes out. So inside of a minute left, not long at all. New Plymouth, they're not going to have enough time here. But they could keep the scoreline respectable. 30 seconds left. Is there a big shift play on the cards? They look like they've had enough. They look like 3 days of rugby league is plenty. Cade Davis back on the field. What's he got up his sleeve? Short side. Leg drive. Looking to get the arm free. As he plays it, 35 out. Here's some nice play. There goes the hooter. There goes the whistle. And there goes the boys' championship grade. 3rd, 4th playoff. James Cook, number 3. New Plymouth, number 4. We're going to find out who's number 1 and 2 later on today. When Tauranga take on Dilworth, that's going to be an epic final over on field 1. But for now, that is all from field 4. We will be back with another 5th and 6th playoff at St. Thomas, taking on Rotorua boys in the boys' premiership grade.
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is Massey.
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing this for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league.
So welcome into field 4. Coin toss is underway. Teams are in the huddle. This is the playoff for 5th and 6th. The boys' premiership grade. St. Thomas, the two-time reigning champions over 2023, 2024, but not this year. Stopped in their tracks by the surprise package Manurewa High School, who went on to the semi-finals, stopped heartbreakingly by Kelston. We watched some of that game yesterday over on field 1. It was a 40-20 by Denton Ashton Woodhouse. They gave him one last crack at the Kelston line in order to take the lead, or tie the game at least. But it wasn't to be for Manurewa High. So they'll play in the 3rd and 4th playoff later today. But for now, St. Thomas, they found their winning ways after that though, with wins over Southern Cross, 28-24. And a big win, 36-0 to close out the day yesterday. Rotorua boys, they started strongly with a win over Tangaroa. They then went down to Kelston, 20 points to 4. And again to St. Paul's, 18 points to 10. Just 3 short years ago, 2022, they were in the final, 42-6 against De La Salle. And last year they finished 7th, so slight improvement up from last year. As we get this underway. So St. Thomas in position. Apologies, that's Rotorua Boys High School in possession. They work the ball out to the right. No, it is St. Thomas. St. Thomas with the ball now. Mata Alpha from dummy half. Not great conditions here on field 4. Been battered by rain, wind, and 1,400 participants over 3 days of rugby league. As Rotorua boys look to get themselves on track now. Trey Sayers, the number 9. Plenty of talent in this side. Jackson Hill, of course, at number 6. He was part of the under-16 boys team that was selected. Tyson Hansen, another one. Featuring for the Tongan PYC side, and also for the WARS junior grades as well. But here they are now for Rotorua boys. Sayers from dummy half goes to Hansen in the number 10 jersey, who puts it up high. Taken well, taken very well. It was hotly contested. Taken by Varomusu. And there's an offload. St. Thomas trying to get some space between themselves and the try line. It was a good set from Rotorua. Now Neil. Bishop Neil, pass over the top. He's a handful for St. Thomas, the big number 12. Stand up for the Warriors, Harold Matthews team. Going back-to-back this season. Here we go. Could this be the first try-scoring opportunity? Yes, it is. It's Caleb Fideau. The number three, for St. Thomas. Running it in down the left. A nice little breakaway. Some great ball movement from St. Thomas. Far from the lights in the big stage of Field 1 this year. They battle it out for 5th and 6th. Of course, if you want to go back and watch some of the games you've missed over the last 3 days, everything's available on YouTube. Days 1 and 2 over on Field 1 and Field 4. So nice easy conversion out in front, 6-0 the score. It's Neihana Mataafa, the number 7 for St. Thomas, kicking the extras. Rotorua boys. 5 minutes gone. They'll kick this downfield into the wind. (6-0) St. Thomas, early lead, 5 minutes into this one. Tackle 1, here's Neil. Still got the ball there, almost coming loose. The tackle. Hemi Tomia. Plays it on halfway. Ball's with Neil. Second carry of the set, takes him up towards the 40. He'll play it as fast as he can. He leaves Perika Patello on the ground. This is Savia. Savia plays it to Mataafa. Here's the danger side for St. Thomas so far. One try already down this edge. Oh, that offload looks like it's gone forward. Referee says no, then he changes his mind. So Tasi Utuwale, the fullback for St. Thomas, being called back. I must say, as a commentator who's watched day 1 and 2, the energy on day 3 just doesn't seem to be the same from the games we've seen this morning. I'm sure 3 days of rugby league is going to take its toll, even on these young, fit bodies. There's Tafua Lumuaki, number 1 jersey. There's Jackson Hill. Plays it back to Sayers. Not a bad set from Rotorua. Got to fight for every inch against a St. Thomas defence. Now Warbrick. Towards the centre of the field now. Neil with the tackle, driving him back, holding him up. Plays it to Sayers now. They're just inside their half as they kick it up. It's going to land on the 20. Taken on the full. And somewhat of a counter-attack comes to nothing. As Ituwali plays it. There's a strong carry. Caleb Fideau, the try scorer. Stray boot, hitting the markers here. Iwani Varumusu has come all the way from the right wing for that carry. Looking for work, that's what you want from your outside backs. Lafi Tuani. Early kick. It's a hot chase. Cleaned up well. Oh, I thought he could have stayed in field perhaps, but Jackson Hill, he had other ideas. Happy to save the try. So St. Thomas. The full set of 6. First one comes to Savia. Play back to Mataafa. Looks like it's going to be a long pass out to the left, trying to cut out defenders. Rotorua boys are there. There's 4 down the short side, so they come back the other way. Mataafa. He's got to go down to his knees to catch that one. Not a great delivery. Savia. Short ball. Lafi Tuani plays it. Mataafa. Fifth tackle. Rotorua boys holding on. There's a grubber. Is it going to hold up? No. Yes. Tachi likes it. So does the ref. Iwani Varamusu. He's been a busy, busy man. He's been catching bombs down one end of the field, taking carries down the left side. And now he's finishing tries over on the right edge. He's got energy for days, this bloke. Let's have another look at that try if we can. Beautifully weighted grubber. Not always easy close to the line to put it through the space, but he was able to find it. Great finish from the winger. Great chase, turned the corner. And not an easy put down in these conditions, but he absolutely nailed it. 10-0 the score, 10 minutes gone. We'll see if Neihana Mataafa can add the extras. As the wind slightly drops off. Ooh, might have overcompensated there. Still a great kick though. 10-0 the score. Rotorua boys yet to get their grasps on this one. Haven't really had any possession or territory in a good area as of yet, but that could change with a St. Thomas era. So inside the final 9 minutes, I thought that looked offside. Just 2 steps in front of the kicker. Ill discipline there. I think it was Parika Patello, the man offside. I think there was 2 or 3 of them, to be fair. So Ituwale bangs it downfield. Up towards the Rotorua 20-metre line. Big set coming up here. You see what early leads can result in here on field 4. Most teams that pull in front seems to stay that way. Savia, hands, Neil, lobs it up into the breeze. Tachi says it's gone forward. Varamusu with the put down. Right idea, I suppose, but the wind just getting a hold of that one. Ball travelling forward. Of course, I mentioned what happens with these teams pulling away. James Cook High School 12-0 leaders over New Plymouth at halftime. They go on to win 18-6. A similar story in the first game. Westlake boys in Avondale 14-0 at halftime to Westlake. They also cruised to victory 22 points to 6. So 10-0 the score as it stands. If trends are anything to go by, I'm not sure if Rotorua will be able to pull them back if they're not the team to score next. Always easier said than done when you're running into the wind and running into the St. Thomas defense. So Sayers. Very, very slow ruck, very controlled by St. Thomas. Sayers again, this time they go the other side. Might have held onto that ball for just a second too long. These middle runners, I think they had one eye on the defense that was coming. So it'll be a turnover. Wouldn't be a bad effort if Rotorua can hold St. Thomas to 10 points. Different story when that wind's behind you. So Hiwa Warbrick, the 7, with a tackle over the top. So Lafi Tuanai plays it. Mata Afa, he's got Bishop Neal, shows dummies, long pass over the top. Varamusu keeps it alive. Ituali will play it back to Varamusu now. No, he goes to the wing as Mata Afa comes in. Interference, little leg pull. Just trying to buy his team a few seconds. Referee didn't miss that one. So Mata Afa, Tongia. Long pass. Savia. Has he got an offload up his sleeve? Dummy Satonga. On tackle 3. Long pass again. They're moving the ball well, trying to get around this Rotorua defence. But they're up to make the stop there. There's Tofu Langaki, the number 1. From dummy half, Mata Afa's stopped. Tackle 4, I believe it is. They move the ball so well from left to right. You never know where it's going to land for St. Thomas. They've got some threats out here. Savia, he's got Neil off his shoulder. Mata Afa grubbers. We've seen a try off this already. This one is going to keep running though. 7 tackle set for Rotorua. They done very well on that set to hold him out. Now I said 10 points to 0 at the halftime break. Could be a good result. That might be the case now as we're inside the final 4.5 minutes. Crucial that Rotorua maintain possession. Get a good kick away on the last. You don't want to have St. Thomas on your line with a minute left in the first half. Sayers, short side. Some crunching defence. But great leg drive. Some wrestle over there, over the top to slow it down. Sayers, there's a man on the ground, but he'll pass it off to his left on halfway. It's a 7 tackle set, so they've got an extra one up their sleeves as they roll onto the St. Thomas 40. Sayers goes right. There's a nice little kick. They keep it low and out of the wind. It's with Ituali, who comes off his right foot close to the sideline. Oh, great work, great kick chase from Rotorua. Lovely kick from Warbrick. The defense got down there, connected, found their line, able to put Ituali into touch. I said 10-0 might be a good score. 10-6 would be even better. Had some close games throughout this boys' premiership grade this year. Really looking forward to the final between the old rivals St. Paul's and Kelston. That's coming up at 1:30 over on field 1 later today. But for now, Jackson Hill. Oh no. A little bit of a disconnect there with his outside man. Tamaroi Mata. Jackson Hill, of course, he's a runner of the football. Looks like he's dropped back to play fullback. He might have to make a tackle here. Here he is, Hill chasing. Has he got the wheels? Ituali. Oh, yes, great tackle. Scrambling stuff there from Jackson Hill. Ituali, they play it. They could come back to the short side. That's exactly where they might go. Off the left foot of Caleb Fideau. He's the left edge centre. He's come right across. So we'll see who's out there for St. Thomas. Neil looking for the offload, just holding defenders at bay, giving himself the time and space to find that offload. Mataafa, he's back to act in half as they go left. There's an error. Rotorua survive again. St. Thomas always threatening, but Rotorua, credit to the defense. Not just Jackson Hill getting back to make the tackle, but you still need the rest of the team getting back to help out on those following plays. So credit to the lads. It's still a 2-try game. We could get the photo finish we've been waiting for over on field 4. As we approach the final 30 seconds. Won't be a full set for Rotorua. On tackle 2. Sayers looking for runners. There's a couple of candidates there. And an offload. See what the referee says. Might be a double knock on. So first one from Rotorua, second one from St. Thomas. Is 10 seconds left. We might not even get there. Could be one play perhaps. So there's a hooter. Oh, the fun police, they blow the whistle. We could have had one more play, but no, that'll do for the first half. St. Thomas with a lead. It's a slender one at that, 10 points to 0. Rotorua boys with plenty of work to do in the second half. We'll be back in just a moment.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Okay, here we go, second half. St. Thomas kicking off from right to left in their final game of the tournament. $10 to 0 they lead. Rotorua boys, ball in hand as they look to chase down. A 2-try deficit, the wind at their back this time. And they're going to utilize it with an early kick, putting that thing downtown. So kicked into touch. Very nice start to the second half. Oh, it's a 40-20. Lovely stuff. Rotorua boys knocking on the door here. 10 metres out. Short side. Neil's in there along with Tongia to hold him out. Now they go from left to right. Hansen off the right foot. Hansen still spinning, almost breaking through. They need to make the most of these opportunities. They don't come around too often. Hill, oh no, they put it down. So ball goes to ground. St. Thomas back in possession. This will be the third tackle. Rotorua really looking fired up here in the second half. Appeals to the referee for a forward pass, and they got the result. So on the back of the 40-20, it was a very threatening goal line set. And now they got the ball back of a St. Thomas era. This is the beautiful thing about kicking early in your sets. You catch those wingers up high, get the ball in behind, and then it's on all up to the other team to bring it out. This time St. Thomas coughing it up. So we approach a 3-minute mark here in the second half. Hansen shows 2 dummy runners, and he's just unable to square up. As that wind I mentioned, it can be great for your kicking game, not great for the long passing. So unfortunately, the first play comes to nothing. St. Thomas in possession now. Faromuso Offloads. Tongia. Ball staying alive. Neil. This could be dangerous. Looking for the pass over the top. There it is. Taken by Fido. No, it's not. It's Mataafa, the number 7. Cleaned up by a retreating player. It looks like a double knock on, so Rotorua boys get the ball back. St. Thomas asking some questions of that left edge defence. The Bishop Neil offload almost finding its man. Well, it did find its man, Caleb Fido. And Mataafa down that right edge. So look to the Rotorua bench, look like somebody's getting their boarding pass. Could see some substitutions early in the second half. Hill. Jackson Hill not held, thought he might get up and go again, but the referee says no. This doesn't look too good for the St. Thomas defender. Bit of cramp may be understandable on day 3 of the NZRL Secondary School Nationals. 5 minutes now gone in the second half. Rotorua in possession. So Tyson Hansen, the man in the number 10, he's parked himself out on the left. But they go the other way for now. So Hurunui, K9 Hurunui. One of the great names here at the tournament. He's in the number 11 shirt at Acton half for Rotorua. He's got his head on a swivel. He's got options both sides. But for now, it's 5th tackle. What can they come up with? Here's a bit of kick pressure. Hansen puts it into no man's land. It's cleaned up well by Varamosu. The Rotorua boys, will they squeeze up defensively here? Really try to take away the daylight. Here we go. Penalty. Now, we talked about taking opportunities. This is a golden one. If they can score here, they're going to put themselves in very good stead for the final 15 minutes. They're going to really put some pressure on St. Thomas too. There's a nice little show and go from Harlan McCabe. Hurunui. Wide pass. This time he's caught it. This time it's the danger man, Lopeti Tafu Luanangaki. The fullback. Well, he's got number 1. He might be playing in the centres, I believe, for Rotorua boys. Tofio Lungaki with the try. St. Thomas now, they can feel them breathing down the neck, nipping at the heels. 10 points to 4, 7 minutes gone, second half. Kick to come from out wide. Jackson Hill, he'll take his time with this. And I can promise you the final 10 minutes of this game are going to absolutely whiz by, as it has done in every other game throughout the tournament. Very tough kick here for Hill. So he's a right footer, comes in, hits it nicely, curls it away to the left. So it's a converted try, the difference. I'm certain we're going to see some more tries before this game is done. Not too sure the 10 points of St. Thomas will be enough to win this game. They might have to score something else just to be safe. So little chat under the goal post. Looking like they might be reconnected. like some substitutions on out on the left side here. Pissamino Elia in the 14 shirt for St. Thomas. He'll be looking to lead this kick chase. Oh, great catch. Rotorua boys. Tackle 2. They have the privilege of wind at their back. Might be a case of early kick. As McCabe punches one in. It's met by some strong St. Thomas defence. There it is, the early kick. No 40-20 this time. Oh, hold on, he's got a bounce. Just about another 40-20. We've seen one already. Great chase. Trapping him just outside the 20-metre line. It's a disjointed line though. They're going to have to reconnect because these runners from St. Thomas, they can cut you to ribbons if you don't present a full line. McCabe's there. He thought twice about getting involved. Referee might have called him offside. Tongia taken low, chopped down around the legs from Hurunui. Hurunui doubles up. Another tackle there. He finds himself at marker. No kick pressure here for Rotorua. Plenty of running space. Some nice supporting play. Great tackle. Hurunui again. Hands on knees, understandable. I think he made every tackle in that set. But it looks like a late shot off the ball. So we'll see if there's a replay available. Be interesting to see what happened. So here it is, a pass. Oh, yeah. That's very late. So just a warning. Got off quite lucky there. Paula Vanilla, the number 17 for Rotorua boys. He had Mataafa in his sights and did not miss. So a bit of a dog shot is penalised. St. Thomas on the attack. Mataafa finds Sam. So ball goes out to the right. So somebody's hung their washing out next to the camera. So ball goes left. St. Thomas looking to extend their lead. Fifth tackle. Oh, the numbers are there. Great play, great vision. Not what you expect on fifth tackle. And that's exactly why they threw it there. They had the element of surprise. It's a risky play, but perfect execution. Little short side sneak on the fifth tackle. 12 minutes into the second half. That could be enough to seal it for St. Thomas. So Ituali to take the kick. $14 points to 4, kick to come. So kick goes up. Wind pushes that way away. You can tell by the bend in the post here just how strong that wind is. $14 points to 4. Still just 2 tries. Similar to what we had in the first half with the 10-0 scoreline. Still time for Rotorua boys to get themselves in front, although they're going to have to be very quick about it. Tongia. He's been strong down this right edge. McCabe leads the D-line in the middle of the field for Rotorua. Oh, he was coming onto the ball very strong, almost too strong. Forgot to catch it first. So here is a chance, could be the chance for Rotorua to get themselves back in this game. As we approach the final 5 minutes, they're going to have to do something special on this set. So ball comes in, ball comes out. Hill. Great tackle down low. Good tackle technique, Ilya. The number 14, I think he's playing maybe in the halves for St. Thomas. But he's an absolute missile down low. St. Thomas rumble forward. Hurunui, left side. Hansen, shut down by Isaiah Savia. 5th tackle. Savia, does he know it? No, it's McCabe, sorry. Does he know it's the last? He's trying to get that arm free. As I think he realised it was last tackle. But St. Thomas with the ball now. Tongia. Well, that could be it for Rotorua boys. Not a lot of time left. St. Thomas looking to take it all the way down the other end of the field. Up over halfway through that run from Ituale. Now a strong run from Luffy Tuanai. Kick well. Neil chasing. Cleaned up at the back. They've got a long way to go. That's going to help. Beautiful kick. Into the St. Thomas end. Inside of 3 minutes left to play. There is a bit of haste, and here's a big run. That's how you get your team down there. Panoho Hitua, the number 14. Now it's Pryor. Hansen. Looks like they're going to roll around from left to right. McCabe. Hands. Hansen. Boom. Right foot step. Sayers. 10 meters out now. As Sam Howe driven back by the St. Thomas defense. Sayers off the ground. Hansen puts it up, looking for a one-on-one. No, it's too big. And that could be all she wrote as we count down the final 90 seconds. St. Thomas, of course, they opened this tournament with a big win over Alfriston, 44-0, going down to Manurewa High in a very surprised game at the end of day one. They kind of shocked everybody. 20 points to 16, they lost that. They come back with dominating wins over Southern Cross, 28 points to 24 and 36-0. And Rotorua boys, 32-0 winners over Tangaroa. They lost to Kelston, 20 points to 4. They lost to St. Paul's. The two teams in the final later on today at 1:30 over on field 1. And they finished the day with a win by default against Papatoe. Not too sure what happened there. But with 40 seconds left in this one, it looks like they're staring down the barrel of another defeat, unfortunately. Hasn't been a great tournament for them. Despite the roster, plenty of talent. There's kick pressure. Ref says play on. It's still the last, however. Hasn't been touched by Rotorua. St. Thomas looking to put the exclamation mark on a big win. Looking for support. Still the last. Offload comes. And it goes to the other team. Cleaned up at the back by Awanui Owen, the number 20, onto the field for Rotorua. And in the final 10 seconds, let's have a foot race. Go on. Get around the outside. There it is. Who to go? So does the whistle. That brings an end to the tournament for both these sides. The 2025 Nationals in the books for them. St. Thomas finishing 5th outside the top 4. Rotorua boys, they will finish 6th. Top 6 in the country still has a nice ring to it. They go down 14 points to 4. That is full time. We will be back on field 4 in just a moment with the girls' 3rd and 4th playoff. It's the best of the beaten bunch. Once again, Southern Cross taking on Manurewa. We will see you shortly.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, Have a then go get into it.
Okay, welcome into Field 4, Game 4, here in the 2025 Secondary School Nationals. The best of the beaten bunch. The two semi-final contestants, they were unlucky not to reach the final. It's Manurewa taking on Southern Cross, who are in possession now. Running from right to left on your screen. Manurewa in that beautiful orange. Southern Cross, of course, last year's champions, 14 points to 4 over Auckland Girls Grammar. This year taken down in one of the best games of the entire tournament. Taken down by Rotorua Girls, 10 points to 8. Some may say the final came early. Either way, they're here in the third and fourth playoff. Winner of this clinches number 3. Southern Cross, they look right up for this. I mentioned the energy levels looking down for a lot of these teams, but Southern Cross looking good here as Manurewa clean up the grubber, but I think it's been knocked on. Referee says no. Play on is the call. Here they come now, bringing the ball back. That's Amelia Latu, the number 5. She's 10 meters out from her line as they straighten things up. Some nice defense there from Pautua. Well, I thought it was nice defense. Referee says that she's coming late, so it's a penalty for Manurewa. So Manurewa, of course, thumped in the semi-final by Auckland Girls Grammar, 42 points to 0. So a little bit of a divide in capabilities between those two teams as that ball goes to ground. We'll come back for the first knock on. Manurewa grand finalists, of course, just a few short years ago. Going down 8 points to 4 in a very close final. This year, however, third is the best they could hope for. They've got to do it against a very strong Southern Cross side who look right up for this one early on. Ooh, ball goes to the ground. It's been a case of the dropsies throughout the games here on day 3. The wind doesn't help, neither does the rain. Neither does the fact you've been playing league for the last 3 days. The fatigue factor is also a big one. As Manurewa get the ball back, they look like they're ladies short in the scrum. As they leave the short side a little exposed. Shakira Louis goes out there to help out. So it's a 4-2 split. But they come down the open side anyway, Manurewa. So very much a case of who can hold the ball the longest. That's always going to help. Manurewa get forward. Marsden at dummy half. Riley Marsden, she's got her eyes down the short side. Now she looks back towards the open. That's the way they come, the center of the park. Big right foot. Manurewa on tackle 4. Marsden sends it left. There's a 3-on-2, or make that a 4-on-2 opportunity, but they punch it in. Nothing too risky. Close to that sideline. Oh, ball goes down. Eyes taken off the prize. That's Saloti Hafoka, the number 14 for Manurewa. Maybe not expecting it on last tackle. So Potua from the scrum at wide receiver. She's a long way from the scrum. Could be a tough pass. Might want to make life a little bit easier by moving closer to the scrum. So ball goes in, off the back. Nice hands eventually. That's the way you run the footy. Making the most of a size mismatch there. This is Louis. Taufa plays it. Back to Shakira Louis. Tapuelu. Makatilia is the number 9. They go right. 5 meters out, big shot. Thought she could have taken an extra second there just to slow things right down. But the defense is set nonetheless. They need to get up off their line. Here comes Louis. You can't be on your heels. Not on the try line, not with some strong ball carriers coming at you like that. They do have the ability to bump you back over your line, so you have to get up. You want to be making your tackles 5 meters out. So Southern Cross maintain possession. Touchy bringing them back just half a meter. Last tackle. This is going to be a very tough catch, whether you're on offense or defense. That time it's knocked back. Just short. Almost put down. That's 5th tackle, is going to be a turnover. But Shanthi Louis, great catch. Or I should say catch. Picked it up off the ground. Great pickup. Coming just short with the put down. So now Manurewa through Riley Marsden. Utilising some of her runners back towards the right side of the field. Centre of the park, it's a split attack left and right. They go the former. A little bit too slow. Great call from the referee. Get ready for a tap and go here. Tap by Marsden. Ooh, crunching defence. This is Tauranga. They go left, right foot, left foot. Wherever you run, there's some strong defence there to meet you. It's Dean and Tuali'i, the 8 and 10 for Southern Cross. Very slow ruck. Very well drilled defence. Marsden. This is nice. A little bit of ruck speed building here. Louis fouled the 15. Seen her throw about 4 or 5 offloads in the game earlier in the tournament. So keep your eyes on her. The 15 in the headgear. Ball goes up. Here's a tough catch. Made a little bit easier by a slow kick chase. They get there eventually, and they get there in numbers. They make the tackle on Louis. Now here's the other Louis out of dummy half. That's Shakira Louis. Southern Cross on tackle 3, going about their business. Up over the 30-metre line now. Be interesting to see what they do on the last here. Very tricky to bite off any meters with the kick and the strength of the wind. They might just run it. Nice big shift play from right to left, perhaps. Looking for options. Thought about the kick. Thought a couple times about the kick. There's an awkward bounce. Still the 5th. So never easy playing against the wind, as you can see. There's still some decent meters. They managed to get Manurewa back to their 40-meter line as we approach the halfway mark in the first half. Substitutions rolling in now. It looks like Shandell Bryce going off for a well-deserved rest. Manurewa, you could throw a blanket over them. Very, very bunched. Maybe even a beach towel. So 2 tackles in, that set comes to nothing. Southern Cross still a 0 on the scoreboard for both these sides. As we approach the 10-minute mark, there is some fresh legs out there for Manurewa. We'll see how they get involved in the next few minutes. So here we go, they're conjuring something off this scrum. Louis, oh, it's a nice little wraparound. Don't see that too often in rugby league these days, the wraparound. Ooh, looks like a boot to the head for somebody. Defender stays down. Referee playing on for now. Looks like Precious Tuifua, the fullback, getting back there eventually. There is no one home. As it stands, I think about the grubber, Louis. Ball in 2 hands, you don't know what she's thinking. Tapualualu from dummy half. Finds a hard running female. This could be tackle 4. Ball goes right. Still going right. Manurewa, they're back on their heels. This is dangerous. Southern Cross. They saw an opportunity. They saw some space. They make the most of it. That left edge of Manurewa just caught sliding off a little too far. The Southern Cross run in the first try, 11.5 minutes gone. So we have another look at the replay. Keep your eyes on this Manurewa defense. Now they get up about 3 meters off the line and now they're backpedaling. You can't be backpedaling on your try line. Centre winger, make a decision. If they want to pass, let that pass go up over the top. It's going to be tough in the wind. And I've mentioned the wind throughout the 3 days. The wind, the rain, look at the clouds. You don't know what's going to happen. Just don't know what to expect on field 4. I don't know about some of those car parks either. They look a bit dodgy. So conversion waved away. 4-0 the score. 12 minutes gone in the first half. Southern Cross Campus out in front. They have looked the more threatening of the two. Manurewa yet to get out of their half in this last 10 minutes. But they have a chance to do so now off the kickoff. Bit of a mixed bag for Manurewa. They had some great wins to start the tournament. 26 points to 16. Wins over Macaulay High School. 26-10. Big win over Tauranga Girls. That was until they ran into last year's champions, Auckland Girls Grammar. 24 points to 16. They got them in pool play, which meant they had to play them in the semi-final. And there was no mucking around for Auckland Girls. 42-0 thumping here on field 4. So that final, looking forward to that one. That'll be kicking off in just a moment's time. So these two teams playing for 3rd and 4th. Southern Cross, 40 out from their line. Playing into the wind. So marker's not square. That's a credit to some hard running, some smart play out of dummy half. Louis. Offload coming a little bit too late. Referee says the tackle was completed. So there's Feen out. Plenty of space out here on the left. Louis, dummies, playing through the line. Some great play there from Southern Cross. Tapualualu, short side they go again. Thought about the offload, there it is. Tapualualu looking to pass to her winger. Defense is there to shut it down. Fifth tackle. Pass goes out, Louis. Oh, great pickup. It was almost cricket-like, waiting in the slips for that one. Manurewa comes storming out of their 20-metre line. That's some strong running. Finn goes up as they look to go around Southern Cross out on the left side. It's not to be. This is some great up-tempo footy from Manurewa. So Riley Marsden, she had a little scoot out of dummy half. Now she's going to use her runners down the left side. This is tackle 4. Chop down low. Marsden. Here we go. This is last. Oh, it's been touched by Louis. This could be a dropout if it rolls dead. But she gets back to claim the ball once again. And there is a broken kick chase. This is dangerous. Louis labours it forward. 4 minutes left here in the first half, sorry. Taufa, outside backs getting involved. That's the way you run the footy. Leg speed, leg drive, post-contact meters. Fighting to get up over halfway. Ball's put down, it's gone back. Referee says play on. Louis throws it left. Southern Cross. It's been an okay set by their standards, but they're up into the Manurewa 40-metre line. Louis, 2-on-2. Oh, almost turning it into a 2-on-1 as she looks to get past the defender. Now this is the 5th. Manurewa, they're back on side, but there's some big holes right in front of them. Southern Cross, last tackle. They know it's last. They'll put it up. Not an easy catch. Big kick chase coming through, putting pressure on. And here comes the wind. Here comes the rain. Great rugby league from Southern Cross. You have to remind yourself that set started with Louis picking the ball up on her own in goal. And here they are. A minute later, Manurewa's 20-metre line with a fresh set of 6. Let's see what they got off the scrum. Is it the wraparound? Are they going to bamboozle them with the wraparound again? No, short side. This is dangerous. That was Tauili down the short side. Good defense from Rewa. Ball is dropped. And they survive the raid. 2 minutes left in the first half. Manurewa in possession. Here we go. Tapualualu up there to make a tackle she might not have been expecting to make. Marsden. Ooh, that one down around the kneecaps. Tackle 3. Second carry of the set. She knows what the team needs. There's a sloppy play the ball. Referee says that's okay. Might be a little bit of sympathy there. Or it might be a bit of rain in the referee's eyes, perhaps. Oh, you can't have missed that one, though. So unfortunate timing there for Manurewa. There's 1 minute left. You don't want to spend the last minute of the first half defending your line against this Southern Cross outfit. From the scrum. Look like a change of position. Maki Tela'a, the number 9. Not sure if she's still playing number 9. There's a power forward, Toya Poa, the number 17. I think she's gone into the hooking role. Second carry of the set for Maki Tela'a. Wide pass. Louis. Last play. Can they hold him out? Southern Cross charging towards the line. Oh, they've got it down. Heartbreak for Manurewa. Great determination from Louis. She had her mind on one thing and one thing only, scoring that try, getting the ball down. She goes straight over the Manurewa defense to do so. And Sacred Heart extend the lead, 8 points to 0. Terrible day to be sitting on the sidelines watching. Great day to be a forward in the middle. Another game going on field 5 as we slowly start to pack up. It's Shirley boys in the boys championship, playing for 15th and 16th against Trident High School. An epic battle. They lead 26-0. Shirley boys over Trident. And at 12:15, not sure if it's kicked off yet. Dilworth playing Tauranga boys in the boys championship. Oh yes, what a kick. What a kick. Absolute masterclass. First she scores a try, then she kicks the goal. Shakira Louis, you beast. 10-0. Southern Cross campus, 10-0 over Manurewa High. We should be back for the second half if the cameraman doesn't blow away in halftime. See you soon.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
Here we go, Southern Cross. Returning serve. From left to right, kicking into the breeze. Cleaned up by Manurewa, who have an almighty task on their hands. 10 points to nil, they're down. They have 20 minutes to produce an RLM Rugby League miracle. We haven't seen one yet. What's the ruling here? Oh, it's been knocked on. Thought it might have been a little interference from the marker, but referee says no. It's a scrum down and Southern Cross are going to have the feed. Now, if trends are anything to go by here on field 4, the team that's leading usually scores first after halftime and they hold that lead till the end of the game. If you don't believe me, Westlake boys 14-0 at halftime, 22-6 points, they finish it off. James Cook 12-0 with the lead over New Plymouth. They finish 18 points to 6. And St. Thomas, a 10-0 lead at half-time. Southern Cross, here we go down the left edge. St. Thomas finishing off that one against Rotorua boys also. So this is game number 4. Southern Cross looking to do the same. Right they come. This looks like a try. It smells like a try. Held up. Great defence from Manurewa. As the rain continues to pour in. Shanthi Louis, keep your eyes on her in the 13 jersey. It's going to be a wide pass off the ruck. So Toya Poi asks her to come a little bit closer. Louis got something up her sleeve here. Bang, there it is, short ball. So they take it back towards the center of the field. Tackle 4, I do believe. Louis, left foot, gets low. Defense is there, they hold them up again. Second time in the set. This time, access denied. Toya Poa, sorry, the number 17. Ball is held up, but they're offside. I suppose you'd rather give away a penalty than the try. Let's see if they can hold on for another set of 6. Shanthi Louis. The two Louis combining. Oh, this is close. Great defense, Manurewa. That was Leihana Ta'ala, the number 5 for Southern Cross. Almost going over in the corner. Shanthi Louis and Shakira Louis, a real threat down that right edge. But full credit to Manurewa, scrapping to keep themselves in this game. We'll see if that defense can be repaid by their offense. Big carry, big defense. That's the left shoulder of Louis knocking the ball loose. So they've done just enough to get out of their half. But will it be enough to keep Southern Cross away from their try line? Louis to feed the scrum. And off the back is a run from Tauiliili. Okay, ball is lost. Manurewa. They'll get it back. Five minutes gone. 15 to play. 2 tries the difference. 10-0 the score. Ball on the 45-metre line. As Manurewa adjust their numbers. It's a 4-2 split. There's a Louis either side of the scrum for Southern Cross. There's a little push. Trying to knock him off the ball. We saw those tactics yesterday from Sacred Heart. Nice offload. Not a nice pickup. We know she's got that offload in her game. Her teammates should know that as well. She'll be pushing up with her. However, for now, a little bit of second phase footy comes to nothing. As these two sides go tit for tat with the errors. Shanthi Louis at first receiver. Outside foot up, hands up for the early catch. Great technique. Finds her front as Southern Cross got this right edge stacked. That's the way they come. Manurewa though, they're there in numbers. Tia Va'asu, I think she could smell the space wasn't out there on the right, so she punches it back to the middle. Now Louis, short ball. Tauiliili. Tuia Poa from dummy half. Left side, there's a big hole there for Louis to run into. Oh, Southern Cross almost. Ball is grounded. There it is. Oh, hold on. There's a plot twist. What's the touchy got to say? So I think the question was a potential double movement. Referee Touchy says that she was able to hold the ball up and then ground it. I'm not a lip reader. I'm just assuming that's this discussion that happened. So 7 minutes into the second half, Sacred Heart do get the try that they've been threatening. So we have a look around the ground on field 5. The all prestigious battle for 15th and 16th place in the boys championship. Shirley boys 26 points to 4, leading Trident High School. And over on field 1, Dilworth College 18-0 over Tauranga boys. Dilworth come from nowhere. First year with the team in the competition, and they have absolutely spanked the championship grade. We could see them in the boys premiership grade perhaps next year. Keep your eyes on the lads from Dilworth for sure. So conversion, conversion no good. 14-0 the score. Some other games going on at the moment in the girls' comp. Avondale leading James Cook. You can see there in the background, 12 points to 8. Sacred Heart 4-0 over Tokaroa High. And Kelston Girls 16-0 over Okia Ururotia. Okay, so you got to know the rules on this one. If the ball falls inside the 10-meter line, that's from halfway to the 40. You got to leave it if you're the defending team, or else it is a penalty to the side that was kicking. So Southern Cross coming through for the catch before the ball had gone 10. So now Manurewa with the penalty. Can they get something on the scoreboard? 3 converted tries would see them win the game at this point. Although I can't see it happening. Southern Cross on the money so far in this 3rd and 4th playoff. Right they go. Some very brave carries. Tauranga crashing it in. Nice ball playing. Louis Falt thought about the offload. Riley Marsden at dummy half. Oh, looks like an injury here for Naya Louis Falt. Looks like an injury to the left leg, maybe. She's back on her feet. Someone catch that headgear before it blows away. So Louis Falt to play it. Marsden at dummy half. Panapa in the 27. Fariki, Panapa. They go the other side. Talea. Marsden goes left this time. Inching ever closer to their first try in this game. Panapa, grubber. No, it's up there. It's up in the breeze. Offload, knocked down by Southern Cross. This could be a fresh set of 6. Who's going to be quickest to the ball here? Panapa, big left foot, right foot. Fresh set of 6, there it is. Here's an opportunity for Manurewa. Marsden goes herself, coming back to the left side. Trying to find the opening. Latu. Oh, ball is knocked on. Now it's a penalty. Bit of back chat coming from the Manurewa girls. Oh, there's a horse in the background. Where did that come from? That thing looks like it's running late for the 1 o'clock at Ellerslie. Better hurry up. So that could have been the only opportunity Manurewa will have down on the Southern Cross line. Oh no, I spoke too soon, didn't I? Ball goes down. Just 14 points of difference. Although there's less than 7 minutes left to play. Let's see if they can get a try. Let's finish the tournament on the high. So penalty there, looks like an early break from Southern Cross. As the girls tap and go, they are on the charge. Here they come. Offload, Marsden. No, come back. Pass a little bit too early. Too late, I should say. The tackle was called. Now we're off the mark. So referee says wait for my whistle as they go this time. Offload, no, push back. This might be tackle 3, Marsden. Here they go, trying to smash their way over. Numbers there for Southern Cross, 3 in the tackle. No offload coming, but there is a quick play the ball. Marsden, oh, ball's put down, and it's put down again. So double knock on. Manurewa with the first one. Just making life a little too easy for Sacred Heart. Very, very tight in the middle defensively. In these conditions, it's hard to go around the outside. We'll see where Southern Cross go here. There's a massive short side. Panapa standing behind the scrum. Looks like she's defender on the left side. If they go short side, there's plenty of space here, and that's the way they come. Louis wrapping around the scrum. Thought about the pass, keeps hold, but still bites off 20 or so meters on tackle 1. As they charge up now in full attack mode, Southern Cross. They've defended a couple of sets on their line. The last thing they want to do is turn over possession again. Good defense from Manurewa. Very big 10 meters from the referee. And that's the way you play to the conditions. You got the win at the back, make the most of it. Big kick downtown. Look at where Manurewa have to start from now. Now, a note for young fullbacks and wingers, if you're bringing that ball back, you want to bring it back to the center of the field, because it makes life very difficult for your outside backs to bring it in from a sideline, especially when the defense squeeze up. So here we go. Manurewa. 45 out. Tackle 4. Marsden. Left they come. Long pass is put down. Double knock on, both of them from Manurewa. So scrum down as we edge closer to the final hooter. It'll be the final game for both these sides. Sure they'll be can't be too disappointed with their efforts throughout this tournament. Top 4 in the country. That's not a bad title to hold, although they'd like to be playing in the final later on today, I'm sure. So Louis off the back of the scrum, almost hurdling over her opponent. Marsden chasing out from marker, doing what she can, almost a piggyback tackle. As they keep pushing forward. Tackle has been called, they come back. Toya Poa out to Louis. Will Southern Cross have the final say here? Inside the final 2 minutes, there's space out on the left, but they come back to the right. A big lollipop pass over to the middle. Easy to defend there for Manurewa, but this might be a little trickier to defend. Last tackle, don't know where this kick could end up, don't know where that pass is going to end up. Put down by Louis. that last play epitomising the second half here for both these teams. I know Southern Cross have got over for a try, but there hasn't been much scoring action. First set of 6, Manurewa. Last try wins. Minute and a half left, final 90 seconds. That's a nice run. Markers all over the place. No 6 again called though. So take their tackle, 30 out. This time there's 2 markers on the ground. They're adamant on going back through the ruck. Referee doesn't like it. Oh, what? Not too sure what's going on there. Perhaps he's saying interference with the marker, trying to hold them down. So Southern Cross, we tipped our hat earlier in the second half to Manurewa's defence on their try line. Let's see if they can equal the task of stopping this Southern Cross juggernaut. Once again, Marsden at marker. She chases out hard, but looks like there's going to be plenty of space out here for Southern Cross. They get low, close to the line. Ball is grounded. And that will do it. Southern Cross campus finishing on a high. They've been great this tournament. So Hooters gone as we line up the conversion. It'll be a win for Southern Cross campus, 14-0 over Manurewa. They've gone a lot better than the boys. The boys, of course, still chasing their first win. They've gone loss, 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 loss. 2 at the hands of St. Thomas. They're up against Tangaroa College here on field 4. Tangaroa College also looking for their first win. So 2 sides with a 0 in the win column. Someone's O has got to go. The battle of 7th and 8th, kicking off at 1 o'clock, as the Southern Cross girls with the spirit fingers willing this one over. It stands at 18-0. Can they hit the 20? She hit a beautiful kick already. Did Shakira Louis just before half time. Let's see if she can do it at the other end of the ground. Short answer, no. But still plenty of love there from the Southern Cross girls. Plenty of love for rugby league right throughout the 3 days as well. Plenty of love here on field 4. We will be back with, I believe, could be the last game at 1 o'clock in just a moment.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Introducing the star of our show. His name is
We hate losing, that's for sure.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
Here we go. This is it. Day 3, game number 5, the finale. What a way to go out, the ever prestigious battle for 7th and 8th place. In the boys' premiership grade, Southern Cross campus taking on Tangaroa College. It's been an epic day. It's been an epic weekend at the NZRL Secondary School Nationals. As you can see, starting to pack up now. And there's a lot to pack up. 6 fields at Bruce Pulman Park, 2 over at Walter Massey, 1,400 kids competing over this weekend. And what a way to finish it off. Tangaroa College, I believe in the black jerseys on the left. Chairs blowing away. They're packing themselves up. The Marquees holding on for dear life. It's been a big 3 days for the Marquees in the wind. As the sides go through their pre-game rituals. So I believe it's Tangaroa College in the black on the left. We're just awaiting confirmation. So there's the confirmation coming from our man on the ground, Mr. Fred. He's had a tough 3 days. Trudging his way back to the sideline. So Tangaroa College, they are on the right. Southern Cross on the left. Let's get this underway. Now, the significant thing about this game, both these teams, over the 3 days, are yet to find a win. Southern Cross campus started off with a loss to Manurewa, 18 points to 36. They were beaten by Mount Albert Grammar School, 16 points to 10. They then got walloped by St. Thomas. Well, first it was a close game, 28-24. But then they got the walloping 36-0 yesterday to close out day 2. And Tangaroa College, 32-0 against Rotorua boys, 30 points to 10 against St. Paul's. And they were also walloped to end out day 2, 40 points to 4 against Kelston. So interesting warm-up there from Southern Cross. Not too sure where the referees are for this one. So we still await kickoff. Have the referees packed up? Surely not. Score update over on field 1. Dilworth College 22 points to 6. Tauranga were able to crash over for a consolation try, I believe it's going to be. And on field number 2, Sacred Heart over Tokeroa in the girls' championship grade. So here we go, the referees have arrived. Southern Cross going through their extra warm-ups. Tangaroa just staying warm in the huddle. So if you're just joining us here on Field 4, Southern Cross taking down Manurewa in the girls' 3rd and 4th playoff. They were beaten by Rotorua girls 8-10. What a semi-final that was. Truly one of the games of the tournament. But Southern Cross take out 3rd spot. St. Thomas taking out 5th spot outside the top 4 this time. The reigning champions. Getting the win over Rotorua boys, however. New Plymouth went down in the semi-final to the eventual winners, Dilworth. I assume they're the eventual winners. And they went down again to James Cook High School. So 3rd and 4th, that's the way they split in the boys' championship grade. And earlier this morning, Westlake boys winners over Avondale. They take out 5th spot. And so Tangaroa College get us underway. Kicking into that win, ball sits up. And it's Southern Cross in possession. Being dropped balls right throughout the day so far. Can't imagine this game being any different. We'll see the type of footy these two teams play as it progresses. At the moment, it's hard, straight running from Southern Cross. Up inside the 40 now on tackle 3. Nice little kick over to the corner, asking some questions of the winger. He's out there isolated, brings it back into 4 of them. That's Aloisi, the big number 12 in the headgear. He's chasing out from marker. Makes his 2nd tackle of the set. There's Tangaroa. Right foot, left foot, trying to get between defenders. Not making it easy for him though. On tackle 3. Here we go. Straight up the guts. Taken down by the fullback. There's nobody at home on tackle 4. No, it's the 5th. There is nobody back there unless this winger wants to drop back. He's been forced to come up though through the shift. So now this kick goes to some empty space. It's a favourable bounce staying in field, but the kick chase is a little late. See what the referee says here. Looks like a knock on. Which way he's going to send it. Double knock on. First one from Tangaroa. So ball goes back to Southern Cross. I believe that's Southern Cross in the black jerseys. Tangaroa in the blue and white. So Tangaroa with the ball. Ball goes down. Okay. Southern Cross in possession. Keep your eyes on Waisake Ravusai. Scored one of the tries of all tries for Fiji in the PYC comp to beat Niue a couple years ago. He's an absolute speed demon. He's in the number 1 jersey for Southern Cross. So centre of the park. They've got some nice shape out to the right. But for now they go to the left. Punching one in. And now a second charge at the line. Access denied so far. Fawesi goes this time. So they've burnt through 3 tackles already. Petero goes to dummy half. And he goes long pass out to the right. Nice footwork. Two right feet, I should say. Step. The left step's no good though. Last tackle. There's a grubber. He's put a nice little angle on it, which means it's going to hold up Tangaroa, kick it dead. Four minutes gone. They might want to drop back further for this dropout. Novel size back on halfway. They send this one up into the breeze. It's allowed to bounce. Here comes a big carry. All right, charging forward. We battle some technical issues here. This is Petero. So Tangaroa holding on. Southern Cross charge forward. Fawese. Fifth tackle. Josiah Vete, he's flashed around down the left edge, puts a grubber in. Ball takes a deflection and it's cleaned up by Tangaroa College. Oh yes, great defense. Big right shoulder driving in. The Southern Cross defense not making life easy for Tangaroa. Now one thing that has worked here on field 4 is an early kick. If you've got that wind at your back, just punt it downfield. That could be the way they were thinking, although that's not a punt, that's more of a chip. And it's cleaned up quite easy. And now Southern Cross with the ball. Oh no, it's put down. Okay, here we go. Tangaroa. Tackle 0, 40 out from their line. Can they keep hold? So Mikey Vailuia, the number 6. He's setting up some runners out to his right. This is the way they go now. Vailuia turns it back inside. It's the big man. We've seen him earlier in this half. Tulikaki. Wide pass, perhaps meant for the winger. Centre gets his hand on it. They juggle it. Little breakdown on communication there for Tangaroa. Was a great set, however. They got themselves down to the right part of the field. Southern Cross look to fight their way back uptown. 7 minutes gone in the first half. 0-0 the score. Both teams looking for their first win. I think a 0-0 draw would just be cruel. Someone's got to get a win. Southern Cross looking hungry. So here we go, camped out on the left edge there. Looks like Rabusai playing on the wing. As we just check to make sure everyone's picked up their rubbish. Oh, someone dropped their chip cup. We'll go pick that up later. All right, back to the rugby league. It's a very kind little grubber. Sitting for the fullback. That's Mahe Fangupo. Mahe Fangupo, he's got some wheels. Takes on Rabusai. Battle of the fullbacks. Tangaroa on tackle 2. Get out of my way. Valuia. They got some serious ball carriers in this Tangaroa side. It's looking to go straight through the middle. There's no shape here on the right edge for Tangaroa, although it looks like Maupasi moving into position now, but the ball has been lost, or is he held up? Referee brings us back to the 10. It's been lost. Sacred Heart off the hook. Halfway through the first half. So the final fixture here on field 4. There's 10 minutes left in the first half. Nice driving tackle. So over on field 4, you can see there in the background, Manurewa taking on Mount Albert Grammar School. That is the 3rd and 4th playoff. Manurewa, of course, stopped in that semi-final by Kelston. Boys, what a game that was. What a tournament they've had. They knocked St. Thomas out of the top 4, and they almost took down Kelston. Go back and watch it on YouTube, day 2, the semi-finals. Denton Woodhouse, that 40-20, putting Manurewa in position with one more set of 6 to score the match winner. Wasn't to be. But for now, over on field 4, there's a winger offside. I don't think he knows he's offside. He puts his hand out. He's knocked it on anyway. But we're going to come back for the knock on. It should be a penalty. But it's a lot easier for me to see that from the commentary position. So Tangaroa ready to go. No one really with their hand up for the carry. So 4-0 Manurewa lead Mount Albert Grammar in that 3rd, 4th playoff. Some fresh legs come on for Tangaroa. We'll see who it is, the man with the long hair. Here we go, the power of the interchange. Big contact. There's Sikuka Lomi Tusi, the number 17, wins his team a penalty. So Baniani puts his right foot to the ball, and we're 30 metres out from the Sacred Heart line. Tautua taps. Second carry there for Lomi Tusi. This is tackle 2. Utilising the decoy runner nicely there to find some open space and a quick play the ball, and they're off. Tangaroa almost slicing through with Biniani. And now Falemaka is at dummy half. It's a slow play the ball. Here's some space. Tangaroa, hands left to right. Can they get the finish? Great defence sliding across here for Sacred Heart. Here we go. Fighting for the corner. Oh, taken into touch. Great work. Great work, Sacred Heart. Southern Cross, sorry. It's been a long 3 days. So Southern Cross with ball back in hand. Great defence. Now they've had no problems scoring points, both these teams. Southern Cross scoring 18 in their first game, 10 in their second, 24 against St. Thomas. One of the best teams in the country. So they shouldn't have a problem getting something on the board. But as it stands, it's 0-0 as Rabusai puts it down. This is dangerous. Left foot, right foot. Viliua goes to ground. It's a double knock on. Is the cramp starting to set in? Someone get that man a pickle juice. 14.5 minutes gone. 5.5 to play. Tangaroa College have scored 14 points throughout this tournament. 14 total, 10 against St. Paul's, 4 against Kelston. Let's see what they can post against Southern Cross. Running with some vitality. That's Mahe Whangupo. He could be the game breaker for Tangaroa. 10 metres out now. Whalemaka plays it. Left they go. The wingers step back, big contact. Lomi Tosi doing what he does best. Taking the ball hard and straight. Ball goes out to the left. On tackle 4, referee says stand and play it. Tangaroa knocking on the door. Right foot, oh yeah, great defense. Big contact from Taufino. The number 11 getting that green headgear right up on the ball. Knocking it loose. But they are at the wrong end of the field. They've got the wrong amount of points on the scoreboard if they want to get their first win. They got to keep hold and find a way into the Tangaroa half. They seem to hold momentum in the opening 5 to 10 minutes. Perhaps fatigue setting in. It's been a long tournament. The outside backs looking dangerous as they try to take some pressure off these forwards. There's a strong carry. On tackle 4. One more. You'd have to think one more before they kick long. I don't know about kick long, maybe put a kick in. It is very windy. Let's see what they go with here. Yep, they put it up to the skies. The wind's going to push this back a little bit. It's allowed to bounce. Smart play, but risky. Cleaned up by Tangaroa, referee says. A little bit of deliberation here. Still waiting to see what the call is. This could be big. Okay, Tangaroa ball. Lucky to get off the hook there. So Mikey Viliua, the man who was able to clean it up, looks like he's carrying somewhat of an injury. Nice little switch play off the scrum. Coming very close to the sideline as the man is de-shirted. 40 out from their line now on tackle 2. Nice charge forward and an offload. Viliua is off. Seems to be nothing wrong with his leg now. 55 out, tackle 3. 90 seconds left in the first half. Very, very close to the sideline. Touchy says play it. They come back to the mark. 40 metres out. The Southern Cross defence there to meet him. As we inch towards the final minute. Last tackle. It's an awkward looking kick, end on end. It's a very kind bounce though. Here comes the counter attack. Southern Cross chopped down 10 metres out from their line. 0-0 is not a bad scoreline running into the wind. Tangaroa unable to. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on just a second. We've got 40 seconds left. Perhaps 2 tackles up the sleeve, depending on how fast they can pack this scrum. Because time is ticking very fast. Tangaroa in no rush. They amble in to pack it down on the 20. Southern Cross have taken 2 down the short side. It's a very wide A defender. Let's see if they break off the back of the scrum. Could cause some trouble for Southern Cross. As we approach the final 15 seconds. Rabu side, the defender. He's at marker. There's nobody out on this right wing. This may be the final play. No. Took too long in the scrum. Took too long to pack it down. They've wasted time. They've wasted tackles. And now they've wasted an opportunity with the wind at their back to take the lead. This one's going to go down to the wire, folks. 0-0 the score. Southern Cross, Tangaroa College, 7th versus 8th here in the boys premiership grade. We'll be back with the second half in just a moment.
And what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
New Zealand Rugby League has now launched on Coachmate, making it fun and easy to pass on the love of league. Enjoy a variety of ready-made engaging practice plans and easy-to-follow activities that help players build skills, confidence and a lifelong passion for the game. With bite-sized videos and animations, learning a new activity takes less than 90 seconds. Access great tools instantly on your mobile device to manage your team's schedule and streamline communication with caregivers using built-in chat features. Whether you're new to rugby league or a seasoned coach looking for fresh ideas, Coachmate is here to support a great experience for every player. Download the free Coachmate app now to save time and coach smarter.
Okay, the battle of 7th and 8th wages forward. Second half about to start. Both these teams looking for their first win. Somebody's O has got to go. So Tangaroa kicking into the breeze, running from right to left. Southern Cross in possession. .40 meters out. Oh, get out of my way. Oh, wow. He's knocked them into next year's Nationals. That's the way you run the footy. Credit to Mike Papalosa there, not shying away from the contact. That's body on the line type of stuff. It's an ugly job, but someone's got to do it. So Southern Cross, tap and go. He's very isolated, he's held up. Not able to push him anywhere near the sideline though. Ravu side, passes from dummy half, now makes his way back to the wing. Is that the way they're gonna come? Not for now, they go back towards the post. Oh, very, very scrappy. Quick play the ball. There's space out wide. They try not to overplay their hand though. Nice little short pass. There's Momoasu. Mike Papalosa with another strong tackle over the top. He has been busy in the opening exchanges. Papalosa is there again. Who wants to take the first carry? Smart play there from the 9, taking some heat off whoever was going to carry towards the open because they were waiting. They were waiting with the baseball bats. So up towards the 20, Tangaroa surging forward. Very strong run. There was Tony Tautua, the number 4. Some big bodies in the middle of the park here. Some tired bodies too. Southern Cross slow to get back. That ball goes to ground, which takes some of the pressure off them. There's a little chip. What an awkward bounce. Was that a leg spin? Bouncing away from the fullback, but cleaned up eventually by Southern Cross, as they now launch somewhat of a counter-attack. 35 out from their own line. Ravusai at dummy half. He fires it off to Uta. Ravusai this time. What's the call? It's a penalty. It's a penalty and it's a real opportunity. 4 minutes in for Southern Cross to get down their southern end. Ball goes out 30 meters away. Let's see if they can compose themselves, take some lessons from the first half. Somewhat different conditions. I'd say this rain has been the heaviest throughout the 3 days. So we'll see if they can make their adjustments. Just one game today, so they haven't had a warm-up going into this one. 1:30 in the afternoon. Plenty of rest time between games for both these sides. Ball's played 5 meters out. Right foot, left foot. Is this it? Is this the first try? Spinning towards the line. Tangaroa. Desperate to hold them out. Now we come right. looking for a one-on-one. Ball is knocked down by Tangaroa. Touchy's there, he's seen what happened. So it'll be a Tangaroa knock-on, I do believe. Josiah Vite, the number 4, out on this right edge for Southern Cross. Posing a real threat. And Joey Sanelli, the number 5, I thought he might have been in. He broke a couple of tackles, almost got the offload away too. But the job is not done for Tangaroa. 5 minutes gone in the second half. 0-0 the score. Sometimes we say last try wins. Could be first try wins by the time they score. So not too sure about this defensive strategy here from Tangaroa. They've got 2 down the short side, but very, very wide from the scrum. I think Southern Cross might have missed an opportunity there. Still, here we go, spinning in the tackle. This is Fawese. Oh, ball's been lost. Tangaroa survive. Survive for now. They still have the job of getting the ball down the other end. But for now, they get off the hook. Southern Cross looking so dangerous. Fawese got himself the dummy half there. I thought he might have crashed over, or at least had a crack. Meanwhile, over on field 2, the 3rd, 4th playoff, Manurewa, 10 points to 6 in front of Mount Albert Grammar School. As Tangaroa go very close to the sideline, almost, but not quite over it. On tackle 2, they come back towards the centre of the park. No support running, making it very easy for Sacred Heart to get numbers. Sacred Heart. Southern Cross to get numbers in. Fourth tackle now. It's a vicious breeze ripping through field 4. They'll get as far downfield as they can before they even think about a kicking option. Oh, offload. Goes to ground. So they got themselves down to the right part of the field. Now they got to keep the lid on the jar. 8 minutes gone in the second half already. The 2025 Nationals coming to a close. Someone's got to leave with a win. And at this stage, I don't know who it's going to be. Ball goes to ground. So I don't have any possession or territory stats in front of me, but I'd say it's pretty even Stevens across the board in this one. Now over on field 1, the high school, Rotorua Girls High School and Auckland Girls Grammar, the final has kicked off. Rotorua Girls, a real Cinderella story, knocking out Southern Cross Campus 8 points to 4. Now they find themselves down 4-0 in the early exchanges over on field 1. Apologies, it was 10 points to 8 in that semi-final, not 8 points to 4. Rotorua Girls over Southern Cross. For now, Tangaroa in control, in the driver's seat, you may say. Veluia plays it 20 out. This is Lesio. Oh, there it is. There it is. The seal is broken. Tennessee Tulikaki, the big number 12. He started this game with a strong carry up the guts. He's been using his size throughout, and this time no better use of that size and power than to get your team out in front. Tangaroa College, finally somebody hits the front. Inside of 10 minutes left to play in this one. As Viliua lines it up. Mikey Viliua, this could be a very crucial conversion if he can add it, because I'm not sure if 4 points is going to be enough. Flags are up. Job done for Mikey, 6-0 to score. Half a job done for Tangaroa. Can they hold on for the final 9 minutes? Will they be taking home the coveted 7th place? So still 4-0 the score over on field number 1. Plenty of action right throughout the 3 days. 1,400 participants, as I mentioned. We'll see how many of them remain in the country. I know a lot of scouts like to come through with their clipboards and pinch them for all the clubs and rep teams. And that is the beauty of this tournament. It's such a pathway for our youth, for our rangatahi, and their dreams of professional rugby league. But for now, there's 8 minutes left in this one. Tangaroa. There's the try scorer. Tulikaki playing it 40 out. They've been really playing to the conditions these last couple of minutes, and it shows. So from dummy half, here they go. Whangupo. He's a handful. They managed to bring him down. 5th tackle. Up into the breeze we go. Ravusai is there, but it's taken by the centre. Still going, not held. Let's go, Southern Cross. What have they got up their sleeve on tackle 1? Exactly what the doctor ordered. Some cheap, easy meters. We roll into the final 7 minutes. They'll take the tap a centimetre inside the Tangaroa half. On tackle 1, big contact. Tulikaki with a big right shoulder, and he's here at A defender again. Who's he lining up this time? That's the way you defend your lead. Get up off your line, put the pressure on. Great work there from Tangaroa. The middle unit was at the number 10. Big Pui Sofini. Saw an opportunity and he seized the moment, because that could have been dangerous. Southern Cross with a fresh set of 6. But for now, they got the ball back. Mikey Viliua feeds a scrum. Just seconds tick down. 5.5 left to play. Is there a plot twist? Southern Cross going to rewrite the script, because at the moment it says that Tangaroa are the 7th best team in the country. Ball in touch. If they want to do something magical, they're going to have to get going soon. I'm looking at the likes of Ravusai. We know he's got the speed out wide. I'm looking at Solimoni Siale. So here we go. Time is not their friend. Fawasi from dummy half. 4.5 remaining. They could do with another penalty. But for now, they're going to have to get their meters the old-fashioned way. No. There's a fumble at dummy half. Life has not been easy in the second half for Southern Cross. They only have themselves to blame. There's been a lot of turnovers. Do Tangaroa have the steel in their mind? Do they have the ice in the veins to close this one out? 4 minutes left now. 6 points the difference. Whangaupo plays it on halfway. This is a second tackle. Right foot, left foot. Nice bumpers. Ball comes out. Oh, it's been stripped. Now, if they're smart here, Tangaroa, they'll take their time. Probably not ideal conditions to be kicking for touch, but I'm sure they'll be happy to take as many seconds as they can off the clock. Biliua. Oh, wow. I don't know what was worse, the kick for touch or the attempt to catch it. So Tangaroa, they win the lottery with that one. They've got the ball back regardless. And they're charging forward on tackle 3. Biliua. Oh, kicks. This is cheeky from the 6 on the right foot. There's an appeal. The chair goes up. Tangaroa College, take your headgear off. 2.5 minutes left to play. I'd say that'll do it. 10-0 the score. What a way to finish the Nationals. What a way to finish the Nationals. So 10-0 the score, kick to come. As we creep towards the final 90 seconds. Score update over on field 1. Auckland girls grammar getting the job done against Rotorua girls so far. 4-0 the score. And in the 3rd and 4th playoff in the boys premiership, Manurewa 14 points to 6. I don't think that one's got much time left. And here on field 4, 10-0 the score. And 10-0 the score remains. As we approach the final minute, Tangaroa can breathe a sigh of relief. They finished the tournament with a W. Something to celebrate. Look at Southern Cross here, staring down the barrel of their 5th straight loss. They have put, looks like they got the entire school parked down the left edge. Felt sorry for who was ever going to bring that ball back. Might be a smart play to just let that go into touch, I think. Save yourself an HIA or 2. So a goal line dropout. They're going to take their sweet old time with this one. 5 seconds. There goes the hooter. Ball goes up. Big smiles for Tangaroa College. Congratulations. They finish the boys' premiership grade in 7th place. Commiserations for Southern Cross. They finish in 8th. Congratulations to the referee too. He gets to go home. He gets to get out of the rain. What a day. What a tournament. What a weekend it has been here on Field 4. And what a way to finish. That's what it's all about. Thank you for joining us. We're going to pack up Field 4 and make our way over to Field 1 for the boys' premiership final in the second half of the girls' final. Until next time, ka kite anō.